It's the Athletics taking on the Baltimore Orioles. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Jon Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton, and we're just about set to get this wild card series underway. Singy, game one has outsized importance in a three-game set.
Yeah, Boog, it's a huge game. There's no doubt about it. Players are always talking about setting the tone in game one of a series. Well, in a three-game series, that might be the only tone that gets set. So this is no ordinary series opener.
First pitch coming your way next. Almost ready to get underway. And our pitcher tonight, Zach Eflin. What should we keep an eye on here?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Lawrence Butler, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike one. On the ground to third. And an easy out to start the game. Big time power. And that misses. Ball one. One out, base is empty. On the ground to third. And that's a fair ball. One down. And now the center fielder, J.J. Bleday. And that one hammered. That's back there. And that one is gone. Touchdown, Utah Street. He'll circle the bases, and that gives him a lead. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. Cowser makes the grab for the second out. Next up for the A's, Tyler Soderstrom. Missed inside with the curve. This one smoked. Could be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So runner at second, 2 down. Zach Gelof up next for the A's. And first off, offering is fouled off. Runner at second, 2 down here in game one of the wild card series. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And there's a ball. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. That completes the strikeout, inning over. Well done behind the dish. The A's with a 2-run blast. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. That's in there. 0-1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Swing and a miss at a slider.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Short hop liner, handled it short. Gathers and throws, and very nicely done for the out. Here's Adley Rutschman. That's through there for a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Soderstrom makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. 2 down, base is empty. So next to hit for Baltimore, Ryan O'Hearn. This one lifted in the air, left field. He's got it, and that is out number 3. Game 1 of this wild card series. So here's Brown at the plate. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The drama always heightened in the postseason, and it leads to some really special moments. And that one fouled off.
Well, one special postseason memory for me, Boog, was facing Pedro Martinez Game 5 of the ALDS in Oakland. And, man, hit a double off the wall. Great feeling for a guy who would eventually go into the Hall of Fame.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Here's Luis Arias. And ball 1.
How about this one, Boog? In 2023, Arias hit grand slams for Boston in back-to-back plate appearances. They happened on different days, but he still became the first Red Sox player to do it since Jimmy Fox in 1940.
Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair...
Oh, diving stop to first. And they get the out. Next up for the A's, Jacob Wilson. Line drive. Gets down, base hit. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order. So the batting order turns over. And now the right fielder, Lawrence Butler. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. Butler goes 6 feet 3 inches, 210 pounds, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2018. This one could be trouble. Lead runner around second. Coming home. He'll score easily.
Well done. Drives in the run. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Runner breaks for third. Swing and a miss. Throw to third. Save. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. In to score is the runner from third, and it's an RBI single, and it's 4-0.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
This is J.J. Bleday. And a pitch. Runner on the go. Foul ball there. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Foul ball, still 0-2. Cut on and lifted in the air. Mullins in pursuit. Brings it in, and that's the third out. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors. Back now at Oriole Park, bottom of the second. Now here's the Orioles DH, Ryan Mountcastle. Right through there for a strike. Hit weakly on the ground. Urias. Over to first. Great pick.
Good stretch there to make the play. It looks like someone added a little yoga to their daily routine, if you ask me.
That's the third. Takes it himself. Out on a bang-bang play, but he made it close. 2 outs, base is empty. Colton Cowser, the next to hit for the Orioles. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. Beckett's
nice grab. And we're back. New inning getting started. And here's the catcher, Shea Langoliers. That one is absolutely belted. And it stays fair. Around first and hustling for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
All over that one right there. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
And now here is Tyler Soderstrom. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in game 1 of the wild card series. The 1-1. That one pushed to the left and foul. Bounce to the right. Holiday in plenty of time to first, and one away in the top of the third.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
On the ground to short. Safe! And in comes the run from third.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap because he couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
And now Seth Brown on the ground, could be 2. There's one, and it's a double play to end the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Ball 1 and a pitch inside. Fought off foul. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
That's a strike, and it's 0-2. That one missed.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout. No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location.
Fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. Not stopping, he's going for 3.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line.
Henderson, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1.
0-1.
Holiday on third with 2 out. That one drifts inside. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
2 strikes.
On the ground, right side. On to first. An acrobatic play to end the inning. Back here in Baltimore, start of the 4th. Here's the third baseman, Luis Urias. And that one is lifted in the air. Cowser right there to make the grab. And a quick out, number 1. So up next, Jacob Wilson. Singled and scored his first time. Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field. O'Neill going back on it. And it's out of here. And they add on. It's 6-0.
First pitch swinging, and he got the fastball. He knew exactly what to do.
And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Colin Selby.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
On the ground. Fires to first in time. 2 down, base is empty. Brent Rooker getting ready to hit. Down the line. And that will drop foul. Strike 2.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
That's a base hit, and that keeps the inning alive.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And first offering is fouled off. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you even with pitches outside the zone.
Going to count 1 and 2. And delivers outside. Rooker off of first with 2 away. Inside, almost got him.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. But the solo shot stretches their lead even. Back now at Oriole Park. Now the number 2 hitter, Adley Rutschman. Out there to center. And it falls. And a good start to the inning. The throw to second is offline.
Waste no time there. That could be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Gets under it and pops it up. And that'll fall for a base hit. The run comes in from second, It's an RBI single. It's 6-1. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And first offering is fouled off. One on, nobody out, a run in. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
O'Neill batting for the second time, and that's strike one. And a big swing and a miss. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Cowser in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike one. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
And they'll do it again. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. So 1 run in the inning on this base. Game 1 of this wild card series. On to O'Hearn. 1 up, 1 down.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hit.
Up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. Activity in the bullpen. Yennier Cano is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Next pitch way upstairs. Base is empty, 1 away here in game 1 of the wild card series. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. To the wall, and he can't reach it. 1 down, base is empty. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. And now Zach Geloff. That one outside, and that's ball 1. Selby, a 6'2" righty, 220 pounds, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. And that's downstairs. And now 2-0.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Squeezes it. 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was.
And that one missing low. Soderstrom, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And into the box for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins in there at the knees for a strike. Now a drag bunt, third base side. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly. So digging in, Jordan Westburg. Maybe a 2-ball, 5. And he can't come up with it. First and second, no outs. And next for the Orioles, Jackson Holliday. Ground ball left side, could be 2. To first, but it pulls him off the bag. So now the injury forcing a substitution at second base. Coming in as a pinch runner, Ramon Urias. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Nabs it. Runner tags for home. Mullins comes in to score. In there safely.
Well, right there, he's definitely looking for more than just a sac fly with the bases. Loaded and nobody out, but you'll take it. Now it's up to the guys coming up behind.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Lede makes the catch. Runner tags from third. The throw is offline and he's in to score. It's 6-3.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Foul ball.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boo.
They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Not in time. He's safe. So bases all loaded up. Here's Tyler O'Neill. And that one a little below the knees. Ball 1. Holiday at third. O'Hearn on second. Mountcastle at first. 2 out of the inning. And a count 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And a swing and a miss. So he picks up his 6th. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now the third baseman, Luis Urias. In the air to left center. Mullins settles under it. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down. Jacob Wilson up next for the A's. He's already homered in this game. Popped up. O'Hearn makes the catch. 2 away down. Lawrence Butler up next for the A's. Popped up. Urias makes the grab, and that's the inning. So they go back here in Baltimore. Bottom of the 6th inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Colton Cowser. Just missed.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from. Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, the catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Missed with a changeup, and it's 2-2. Swings and misses. Picks up strikeout number 7.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect.
That one ripped. That's back there. Out of here. A home run off the foul pole. That'll fire up the dugout, and they cut into the deficit. It's 6-4.
That's exactly what this crowd wanted to see in this spot. He blasted that pitch.
Ramon Urias, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. And that one fouled off. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in here in the bottom of the 6th. Got him. That's his 8th strikeout of the game.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Now here is Jackson Holiday. Brown makes the grab, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Orioles close the gap on the homer. It's now. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Yennier Cano.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is. You know, these A's, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well. With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
That's inside.
Nope, that's inside.
On the ground to third. Sends it to first. One up, one down.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Cano, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. Out to short. Tosses to first, and 2 away to start the 7th. 2 outs, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Shea Langoliers. 1 for 3. That one not close, and that's ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the late stages of game 1. That's to third. On to O'Hearn. The A's go quietly. Bottom of the inning. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Gunnar Henderson. And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. So a man on base to start the inning. Adley Rutschman will hit next. That misses, and that is ball 1.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
In there at the knees, that's strike 1.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Well, this has been anything but a clean game for this team defensively. That's their 3rd error, but somehow they still have the lead. Even if they do get the W in this one, I'm sure there's going to be some early work tomorrow trying to clean things up a little bit.
Fastball for a strike. With the go-ahead run at the plate here in Game 1 of the Wild Card Series.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
Foul ball still a 1-2 count.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good
swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. Right through there for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder. The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches.
And no one can get there. Headed for the plate. The throw's offline. He's saved. And now they trail by 1. First and second, 1 out. At the plate, Tyler O'Neill. Strike on the inside corner. Swinging a foul out of play. 1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Went with the sweeper, but it misses. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Up the middle, Wilson. In the dirt, nice pick.
Everyone appreciates when a shortstop makes a play like that. Your manager's smiling over there, and your teammates are loving it.
Cowser in the box now, takes strike 1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That misses, and 1-1. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard.
2 straight.
Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one is back. One runs in, hits the top of the wall. Around second now as they still don't have it. He's safe at third. It's a 2-run triple.
Oh, that's a big at-bat coming through in the clutch to drive in a pair. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely.
And that's the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Keegan Aiken.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And a breaking ball misses outside. Hit on the ground to short. Henderson over to first in time. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Next up for the A's, Zach Gelof. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Looking to get the tying run on base. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 straight.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Brings it in. 2 up, 2 down. Now the left fielder, Seth Brown. 0 for 3 in this one. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Aiken, 29 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2016. Fouled off left side. Inside, and it's 2-1. Late with the swing there.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
The next offering misses, and it's 3-2. Luis Urias in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a ball popped up. Urias on the move, and that'll do it. And we're back, ready for the bottom of the 8th. And the batter now, Ramon Urias. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1. So into his 8th inning of work now on the mound, despite some rough patches.
Well, he's had to battle, and there were some times where I thought he was going to throw in the towel, but he stayed out there, he kept competing, and he's gotten himself pretty deep into this one.
And the sweeper misses. Line drive. And that gets down into the gap. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here. Make sure that he can play, could get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. It is 11th strikeout in this one, really racking up the whips. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
In the dirt.
2-2 the count.
That one just misses. Runner at second, 2 down. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Up the middle, And it finds its way through for a hit. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. Safe at the plate, and the run scores all the way from second. It's 8-6. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Swings through that.
0-1.
That misses the zone. And now it's even 1-1. Hot shot to third. Fires across the diamond. That ends the frame. But the RBI single pushes across a run. Last chance coming up for the A's. Back now at Oriole Park. Now here is Luis Urias. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Got the bat going too soon and strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Next to hit, Johnny Pareda entered the game on defense, so this is his first trip to the plate in this one. That one misses, and that's ball one. The Athletics down by a pair here in the late stages of game one. That one fouled off. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Coming out of the bullpen and throwing BBs.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
Butler stands in now and watches strike one. Left field. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
So a man at first. Rooker up next. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. The throw to third, and the throw's offline. Safe at strike two, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. 1 strike away from securing game one. That misses the zone, and a count 1-2. And that one almost hit him. Got him! And that is the ball game. Here's one final look at the line score from this one. From Petco Park in downtown San Diego, the show brings you the National League Wild Card Series. It's the New York Mets and the San Diego Padres. Just a little bit away from first pitch and towing the slab, Michael King.
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. That gets down for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I really like the approach to that swing. That was a good changeup on the corner, but he recognized it early, did get jumpy, and just smacked it to the opposite field.
Here's Juan Soto. First
down.
pitch doesn't find the zone.
There's no way around it. Soto is one of the most exciting players in baseball. His hitting skills are so advanced, you'd think he'd played in Major League Baseball in a different life or something.
And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And now 1 and 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Close, but called the ball. And a count now even up.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there in the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Lindor on at first, nobody out.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of changeups. Probably won't see another one here.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expand a little bit with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
And a foul ball. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
No balls, 2 strikes. Ball.
And that one is inside. Two outs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. So digging in now for San Diego, Luis Arraez. That one out to right. Soto gets under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. 1 away. So with 1 down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. Out towards right center field. Taylor ranging after it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Jackson Merrill in the box now. No balls and a strike. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one's carrying. Gone! He flexes his power with that swing, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0. So 2 away with nobody on. Here's Manny Machado. First offering, and it just misses. Two down, bases empty, but 1 run across here in Game 1 of the Wild Card Series.
2-1.
And that one is in the dirt. 2-1. That one lifted to left. Nimmo puts it away, and that is that. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. Game 1 of this Wild Card Series. Here's the left fielder, Brandon Nimmo. King back to work. Swinging a foul straight back. Nimmo in his 9th season, hitting 5th in today's lineup. And he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of Wyoming. Makes the grab, 1 away. In the postseason, you see just how important every last play can be. You never know what's going to make the difference in the end. Strike 1.
Like you said, Boog, every play is so pivotal at this point of the year. As a player, you got to be locked in. Can't make a mistake that could cost your team the season.
And a foul ball.
There's a good feel in the ballpark, and that's what you expect when the home side has the lead in Game 1. This energy is going to keep building with every out.
Swing and a ground ball. Gets to it with a slide. And that's a great play for the out.
Just so impressed with the movement on that play. Footwork was excellent. The arm strength was there. And, of course, the most important part was getting the out.
In the air, center field. Merrill settles underneath it. He's got it. And that'll do it. We played an inning. Back here in San Diego. Now here's Jake Cronenworth. In the air, left field. Nimmo has it sized up. Makes the grab, 1 down. And here comes Xander Bogaerts. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. Right through there for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
And no swing, says Joe McDonald. Caught him looking for the K. Here's Jason Hayward. Ball 1 low. And another ball. And there's a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Just missed.
That's the ball.
That's in there. Counts full, 3-2.
Got a full count.
Stays alive. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And that's a foul ball. This one in the air center field. Taylor moving under it. And he makes the catch. And that is that. One left. Back here at Petco Park. On to the third inning. Now, Jeff McNeil. Ball one there.
Well, these Mets, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These batters are swinging more than...
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. And that lands inside the party porch for a home run. Bottoms up. That one felt good. It's 1-1.
That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Kodai Senga. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but it's so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
On the ground, Cronenworth whips it to first. Lindor retired. And now it's Juan Soto. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Next offering is fouled back. And a big swing and a miss.
1 and 2 is the count.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Right back to him on the mound. Handles, throws to first. They get the out on Soto. That's out number 3. The Mets do pick up a run. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Michael King. Senga ready to fire now. And that one is downstairs. And that's ball 1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And he deals. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Into second, and he's got a double.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
So 2 down now, and here is Jackson Merrill. He's already homered here in this one.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
And Manny gets a piece. Ground ball left side. Vientos whips it to first. And that is that. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. On to the fourth now in game number 1. All tied 1-1. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the fourth, Mark Vientos. That one found hard the other way. Way out front for strike 2.
The hitter early and off balance on that swing. If I'm the pitcher, I am taking a little bit more off. See if you can get him to chase something in the dirt.
Out to short. Bogarts. Jump throw. On the money. Nice play.
Man, that was bang, bang. Tough to tell in full speed, Boog.
I got to be honest with you. I couldn't tell either. As they ask for time to check with their replay guys about a possible challenge, we wait to see.
Yeah, and we usually get a couple of close ones every game, it seems. And this one is just about as close as it gets.
Here's a final look at it. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Since debuting in 2019, no player in the majors has hit more homers than Pete Alonso. And he swings over the top there. All tied up here in game 1 of the wild card series. This to center field. And that'll fall for a base hit.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
That one hit to right. And that'll fall for a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
A couple of singles back-to-back. Got a change-up and a pretty good one, too. Outside corner, but he just got extended and put the barrel on it. Showed he has a lot of plate coverage on that swing right there.
Go-ahead run on base. And now it's going to be Tyrone Taylor. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at-bat. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. He's got it, and there's 2 away. And now, Francisco Alvarez. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Alonso over at second. Nimmo on at first with 2 down. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next pitch misses. Outside. Now 1 and 2. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Bottom of the fourth. Here's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
2-2's the count.
In the air, left side. One down. Here's Bogaerts now. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Fought off foul. On the ground, right side. Steps on first for the out. Next for the Padres, Jason Hayward. Walked his first time. That one close, ruled a ball. 1-0. And another ball.
2-0.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. 2 outs. That one off the mark, and that's ball 3. Next offering is fouled back. 2 down, nobody on, and that is low for ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Swinging a foul out of play. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. We're here in the bottom of the 4th, and that's got extra bases written all over it. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Lindor zips it across, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. Padres with a run-scoring double. And this game 1 of this wild card series. And now here's Jeff McNeil. King back to work. Bounding ball here, rolls.
Swinging at more than 70% of the first pitches they've seen today, and it's just not working out for them. So those first pitch numbers tell me they should try to find a way to slow this game down a bit. Things have been moving just too quickly for them at times.
And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
These fans have to feel good right about now. This series not going to be easy, but they have the lead at home in game 1. That brings the anxiety down a few notches.
And it remains 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's a 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. A dive, and he can't haul it in. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Next to hit, Kodai Senga. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. McNeil stands at second with no outs. Oh, and he hit him.
That got him.
He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Here's Francisco Lindor. 1 for 2.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Grounder might be 2. There's one. How about that double play?
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Juan Soto now, both 2 in this one. And that one hit to first. Slides, but he can't come up with it. The tying run is in to score from third.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Go ahead run on base, and now it's Mark Vientos. Time call.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
Gets him to chase after that one.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning if they tie game.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball. It's slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Runner on the move, and that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. 1 run, a pair of hits. Back here in San Diego, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Up now, the Padre leadoff man, Luis Arias. That breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Popped up right side, McNeil. And there's one down. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0. This guy who grew up in big league clubhouses, got to be a nice feeling, Siggy, when your father played in the big leagues and he passes down all that wisdom. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
I can only imagine the comfort level of being in the ballpark. For those kids who are fortunate enough to have a dad that played in the big leagues, them being on the baseball field, for some it's pressure. For them, they feel that they are right at home.
Just off the inside corner, and a full count now. Base hit, so they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling.
Tatis runs, and that one fouled off. Runner goes again. They pitch out. Throw to second. Ow!
You know, something that's often overlooked in a caught stealing situation is just that catcher's footwork. These guys work so hard on just every aspect, receiving the pitch, but then also getting it into a position to get off a quick throw. Right there, that was perfect execution, and it allowed him to get the throw down to second in time.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Soto pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that will end the inning. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Sean Reynolds. Here's Pete Alonso, this guy with light tower power. First pitch misses.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
Swung on, belted. That one carrying. And that ball is gone. He leaves the yard to right. And they slide in front in the 6th. It's 3-2.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. When you see a guy take a slider on the outside part of the plate and hit an opposite field home run, fires you up because not only is he flexing the muscles to show the pop, that kind of approach, you'll hit for a high average as well.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. That misses the zone. Ball one.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The 1-0. Swing and a high fly ball hit in the air left center field. This one's got a chance. That's back there. And that is gone. And they add a run. It's 4-2. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
And stepping in is the speedy Tyrone Taylor. And it's fouled away. Nobody on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning here in Game 1 of the Wild Card Series. To the right side, Cronenworth throws to first. Now one gone in the top of the 6th. Francisco Alvarez digs in now. Yeah, that's fouled off. One down, base is empty. And strike 2.
0-2.
In the air, right field. Tatis makes the catch for the out. Jeff McNeil stands in. He blasted one out earlier in the 3rd.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
That one missing inside. The 1-0. Hit hard on the ground to short. Bogarts with the throw to first. And that will end the inning. But 2-round trip. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the third baseman, Manny Machado. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Fastball for a strike. And Machado able to spoil that pitch. Pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Not close with that one. 3-2 now. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. This one popped up. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Corrals it. 2 away. Here's Xander Bogaerts. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. The shortstop takes the ball.
1-1. Ball. 2-1.
Swing and a ball lifted to center field. He makes the grab, and that ends the inning. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the
Into the game.
and a bunt towards third. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Tap foul to plate. Senga gets his lead at first with nobody out. Got him swinging.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And that one goes straight to the backstop. Tag, safe at second. And good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. It falls in, and that's a base hit. The run comes in from second, and it's an RBI single, and they take a 3-run lead.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
And here's the first baseman, Pete Alonso. He had a big swing back in the 6th. The solo shot that figures into this game in a pretty big way right now.
Yeah, that was a big swing of the bat, and he's going to be looking for more, trying to add on to this lead right here.
Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
0-1.
One run across in the frame so far here in the late stages of game one. Swings and chases a low one there.
0-2.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Runner goes again. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Runner on the move again. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's bottom of the 7th. Stepping in for San Diego, Jason Hayward. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that's in for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
1-2 now. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Here's Elias Diaz. In the dirt, and that's ball one. One out, base is empty. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. Toss to Alonso, and 2 away now.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
And that is out of play. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Had Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing across. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Adrian Morejon. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Nimmo now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Rips that one to right. And it's caught for the out. So up next for New York, Tyrone Taylor. Morejon goes 5 feet 11 inches, 225 pounds, and he was born in Cuba. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And that one is lifted in the air. Tatis drifts towards it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
A little drop and drive on that swing. Backside collapsing just a little bit, trying to put the ball in the air.
Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. And that extends the inning. Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets. He's already homered in this game. That clips the corner. Alvarez off of first with 2 away. And that one gets past the catcher. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Nobody on defense feels great right now. The pitcher feels responsible for missing so far outside, and the catcher wishes he could have done more to try to stop it.
Man on second, 2 down. Line drive. Base hit. Coming home. The relay throw. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the...
And that's exactly what it was. Inning over.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Luis Arraez stands in. And a strike.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
Lined into right. Soto hauls it in for the out. And there's one away. And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. The Mets leading by 3 here in game 1 of the wild card series.
1-1.
And it's 1-1. Tapped out in front of the plate. Over to first, and they take care of Tatis for the out.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Merrill stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. 2 down, nobody on. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Goes down swinging. Kodai Senga picks up the strikeout. Padres. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Wandy Peralta. So a pinch hitter in the pitch. Spot, Jose Siri.
Pretty surprised they're going with the pitcher off the bench here, Boog. I mean, they must be trying to save what they have left in terms of position players for later or something.
Laser could be trouble. Now he'll turn for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And the batter will be the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Bunting for a hit, and that's just foul. Next offering is fouled back. Squirts away a little bit. One and two now. Breaking ball misses down and away. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the late stages of game one. Timeout asked for and given at the plate now. Line drive, caught.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Soto in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Siri leads off second with one gone in the inning. And another ball. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. And a big swing and a miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Mark Vientos up now for the Mets. Slice to right. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man. And here's the closer to try and finish off game one, Edwin Diaz.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Lifted in the air, right field. Soto hauls it in, and there's one away. He's 2 outs away. Cronenworth, the next to hit, right down to shoot, strike one. Diaz, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a 2-seamer. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that's a fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, and that's a double.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
And a dangerous hitter coming up to hit in Xander Bogaerts. First pitch, and he just misses. Diaz, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts in a tough spot like this. That is a big-time benefit. Swing and a bouncer towards third. And that one handled. Now only 1 out remaining.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Hayward in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike.
Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Diaz, 1 strike away from securing game 1. Into the outfield, base hit. Throw is offline, and he scores. And it's now a 2-run game. Runner at first with 2 away. Elias Diaz now at the plate. And that is downstairs. And that is ball 1. They're down to their final strike. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Tying run at the plate. Ripped to short. On to first. Ball game. And the Mets take game 1 of the series on the road. So the New York Mets. All right, ready to go here. Now it's the right fielder, Lawrence Butler. Ball 1, no strikes.
1 ball, no strikes.
And that's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
And here is Brent Rooker. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Lead runner touches second, headed for third, headed for the plate. He will score, and they take the lead.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
0-2 now as he swings through it.
I think it's huge that they were able to score right away. You're playing on the road. Stakes are high. Energy in the ballpark. And you help to quiet that down a little bit.
Hammer, base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2. And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. Foul ball there. Fouled off down the right side. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here in game 2 of the wild card series. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Tyler Soderstrom, the next to hit, takes outside. Fly ball down the line. O'Neal getting an angle on it. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Check swing, went around, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Puts the tag on him, and that's the inning. Now it's the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Just missed.
That's too high.
Ground ball up the middle. Wilson on the run, sends it over to first. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. That's a little bit low.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
All right, Boog. So I was scrolling through social media the other day, and a video of Adley popped up. It was a clip of him playing college football for Oregon State. How athletic is this guy? He tackled Stanford great Christian McCaffrey. Seriously, what can't Rushman do on the field?
And out number 1 on the grab. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
No ball, 1 strike.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Now he breaks his bat. To first, 2 away. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And that one fouled off. Outside low. And the count is 1-1. Hit in the air, center field. Nabs it. That is the inning. Wild Card Series, Game 2. Now it's the second baseman, Zach Geloff. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Going back. Grabs it right up against the wall. So here's Brown at the plate.
Woo! He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
0-1.
1 out, base is empty. Comes up empty. Gotta love the intensity of postseason baseball. Players on both sides at such a high level of emotion. Everything is amplified. That misses, and the count is 1-2.
Talk about that intensity, Boo. It comes out of everybody. Think about celebrations by players like Carlos Correa, Jose Bautista, Kirk Gibson. Just iconic moments.
And there's 2 down. 2 down, base is empty. Here's Luis Arias. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. 2 outs. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
And he chases that one. And good work there as he gets a one. Back now at Oriole Park. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Tyler O'Neill. Right through there for a strike. Spins. 26 years old. And he was a 10th round pick back in 2019. Just missed. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game, with pitchers going up there with hard stuff Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Colton Cowser, the next to hit, takes ball one. He was late there, strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Upstairs. And that's ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one clips the corner. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Swing and a ball popped up. Wilson under it. Drops into the glove. And there are 2 down. And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Outside low. Ball 1. Mullins went deep in his most recent game. On the ground, right side. Geloff gets it to first. And they get Mullins for the out. Back here in Baltimore, all set for the start of the inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jacob Wilson. And first offering is fouled off. And that's down and away.
1-1.
Wilson launched a homer in his most recent game. Not even close there. And it's 2-1. That one the other way. Hauls it in for the out.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Flying drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
And that's outside. 1-1. Butler leads off first with 1 away. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at-bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Check swing, and he went. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ripped into right field, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. Throw into third. The tag out. But 1 run is in to score. And now Shea Langoliers
struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
First offering, runner goes. There's a ball. Throw to second. Out there. And we're back. Leading off, Ramon Urias. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit. This is a hitter who takes his game to another level playing at night.
That one down the line, and foul ball. The wind of the pitch.
Ball 2, up.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
high.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. And now the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. Sliced hard, but fouled down the left side. Late that time, and it's strike two.
No ball.
First and second, no outs. Here in game 2 of the wild card series. Ground ball right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. Out at the plate. Here's Adley Rutschman. There's the strike.
No ball. One strike.
On its way to the corner. Brown hauls it in, 2 away.
Excellent job, and I tell you what, the times that I played left field, getting a play like that, you love the opportunity to make it.
Ball. One ball.
2 on, 2
no
outs. Line drive, Geloff. He's in there.
Hey.
So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Ryan Mountcastle. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
0-1.
Missed inside with the curve. All loaded up here in the last half of the third. Smoked on the ground a second. They get the force out to escape. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the top of the 4th. And now here's the A's catcher, Shea Langoliers. Popped up. Holiday makes the play, and a quick out, number 1. Next up for the A's, Tyler Soderstrom. Flied to left his first time. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Over to first. Got him. Got him. 2 outs, base is empty. Zach Geloff up next for the A's. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
These hitters have come out ready to swing the bats early in the count and swing it often. If you want to score some.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Now the left fielder, Seth Brown. Foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty. On the ground at first. A sliding stop. Throw to the pitcher. And that's a nice play to end the inning. Back now at Oriole Park. Here's the left fielder, Tyler O'Neill. And a curve misses outside. And that's ball 1. That one fouled off. 1-1 now. And that's downstairs and outside. That's in there. That is strike 2.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout. But you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
Urias to first in time. And O'Neill is retired. And now the right fielder, Colton Cowser. That's in there. And it's 0-1. And it stays fair. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. And he's in with a stand-up double.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch.
Digging in, Cedric Mullins. And first offering is fouled off. And a slider in there for a strike. Fights it off, he'll see another. Now a fly ball to right center. Bleday sizing this one up. But it's the right fielder that gets there to make the catch. And there's 2 away. Now the third baseman, Ramon Urias.
Ball.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate. Two outs. To third, Urias. Play at the plate. Got him. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. Wild card series game 2. And the batter now, Luis Urias. Swings through that one. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Seranthony Dominguez up and loosening in the pen. Soto, a left-hander, also throwing. That's off the inside corner. And the count even 1-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 1-1 is fouled off. In the air, right side. That one gets down for a hit. And a good start to the inning.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to.
Chris Seranthony Dominguez is checked into the game.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Cowser tracks it down for the out.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Butler now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
Off the mark there, and that's ball 1. Urias over at first with 1 away. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. That one ripped right center field. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. And they add to the lead. It's 6-0.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure.
Stepping in the long ball threat, Brent Rooker. And that's downstairs. And it's 1-0. Dominguez, a righty that throws with power. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Out number 2.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
He swings and fouls one off. That's too low, and it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Outside with a breaking ball. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in game 2 of the wild card series. Fastball for a strike. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated.
But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the second baseman, Jackson Holliday. Close one, doesn't get the call. 1-0.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Hit in the air, left field. Makes the catch, and there's 1 down. So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. So next to hit for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. That one misses. Ball 1.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
That clips the zone, and the count 1-1. Warning track, wall, and you can touch them all, baseball man.
At this level, you got to be good. Sometimes you got to be a little lucky. That was a pretty nasty pitch. Sinker on the outside corner, but he did a great job of covering it, and he hit the ball out of the park.
Rutschman at the plate for the third time as he comes up empty there. Next pitch misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 strike.
That one ripped. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
O'Hearn up for the third time and takes ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Swings through that one out in front that time.
1 ball.
2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across. Last half of inning number 5. In the air, left field, down the line. Takes a tumble and hangs on. All set for the top of the 6th. And now here's the A's catcher, Shea Langoliers. Dominguez back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. A gigantic blast. And they tack on to their lead. Coming out for the Orioles, Colin Selby.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Base hit.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
So, man aboard. Next up for the A's, Zach Geloff. Next offering popped in the air, right field. 1 away. Seth Brown up next for the A's. 0 for 2 in this one. And that one fouled off. There's a swing and a drive. And that one's gone into the bleachers. A 2-run homer. It's 9-1. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish.
That one gets down for a hit. Jacob Wilson up next for the A's. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swing and a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out. Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the right fielder, Lawrence Butler. 3 for 3, 2 singles and a homer. There's the strike, 95 of that one.
No ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch is in the dirt. And now it's even 1-1. Working down in the zone to start the at-bat, looking for that double play ground ball.
Yeah, back-to-back sinkers there. He's looking for some weak contact or to get this hitter to roll over. Now, as a hitter, you have to be really disciplined.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. But in this inning, the long ball was working. And this is now a 9-1 ball game. Mountcastle in now, takes ball 1 off the plate.
Ball 2.
clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out. Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Man at first. Now the left fielder, Tyler O'Neill. This is again 5 in a row.
No strike.
And now 2-0. Mountcastle aboard here at first with nobody out. That one's in there. 2-1 now. Right through there for a strike.
2-2.
See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
Cowser batting with one down, takes a strike. This one in the air. Urias under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. And next for the Orioles, Cedric Mullins. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And it hits the fence. The throw in, coming home. He will score.
Picks himself up an RBI. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it, and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
Here comes the 0-1. The other way, that's a hit. Mullins headed home. The throw in.
He was all over that one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. And they close the gap. It's now it's going to be Gunnar Henderson. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Stays alive. Rips one to left. That's a base hit. And that keeps the inning going. Stepping in, Adley Rutschman. And a foul ball.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And they'll do it again. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Got him looking. Inning over, although plenty of damage done. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Yennier Cano. Rooker stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And it is 2-1. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. This is J.J. Bleday. Hit on the ground softly to short. On to O'Hearn. And a couple of quick outs.
Oh, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Swinging a foul straight back. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the late stages of game 2. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If you can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Rutschman on to first. That completes the strikeout. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. And now Ryan O'Hearn. That's out to center field. Bleday has this one sized up. Puts it away for the out. 1 down.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Mountcastle stands in now and watches strike 1. Up the middle, and that one finds its way through. Tyler O'Neill will hit next. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Now, this guy's definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
And there's a ball. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Urias pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. So up next, Colton Cowser delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Right through there for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Gregory Soto.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
That missed inside, and that is ball 1. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground to first, O'Hearn. And he handles it himself for the out.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
On the ground, right side. Fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th. 2 down, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Seth Brown. He's already homered here in this one. Popped up left side. Urias under this one. Squeezes it. And that's the 3rd out. Nothing doing here. Back here in Baltimore. Bottom of the 8th. And into the box for Baltimore. Cedric Mullins. And the first pitch is drilled in the air out to center. And there's 1 down. So digging in, Ramon Urias. That one inside. And that's ball 1.
1-0.
The Orioles down by 4 here in game 2 of the wild card series. Next pitch is downstairs. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Leclerc. That's out number 2.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
And that's through there for a strike. 0-2.
0-2.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Next offering is down low. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Cionel Perez.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And a foul ball. Swing and a ball driven out to center. Mullins moving back for it. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Typically not easy to go deep to center field, but he almost did right there and got a little help from the wind, just not enough.
Wilson in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Andrew Kittredge is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Out to short. Henderson slings to first in time.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talked about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
2 down, nobody on. This one smoked out to left. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Nothing doing. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the bottom of the 9th. And the batter will be the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That clips the corner.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Next pitch is outside.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Boots it.
Tough play up the middle, and everything needed to be right there. Field that, get a strong throw off to first base, and I think the speed going up the line had something to do with it as well.
And there's a foul ball.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2. If he were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The A's leading by 4 here in the late stages of game 2. Wilson. No throw, and everyone is safe. Ryan O'Hearn, the next to hit for the Orioles. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Henderson at second. Rutschman at first with no outs. And that's outside. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And now here is Ryan Mountcastle. First pitch misses. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch. Line drive, base hit. Headed for the plate. The throw in.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
On the ground at first. Could be 2. Soderstrom steps on the bag, and they're down to their last out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Cowser at the plate now, and that's inside. And another ball.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
And that's way high. And the count is 3-1. With the tying run at the plate, they're in the last half of inning number 9. Got him! And that's the ball game. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Game 2 of the National League Wild Card Series coming your way on the show. It's the New York Mets, just about set to go now. And our starting pitcher here today, Dylan Cease. What do you have on him?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Here's Francisco Lindor. And he grounds one back up the middle. Oh, he gloves it from his knees to throw. And he gets him. Nicely done.
Great reaction there to get to the baseball, secure it, and then no time to get up and throw. Throws from one knee. That's a guy that's got a lot of confidence in his arm strength and accuracy.
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
That missed by a lot. Now 1-2. One out, base is empty. Backed off the plate that time.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That one almost got him. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Nicely done for the out. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big...
Now a blast to left center, way back there, on its way, out of here. And it gives them the lead in the first. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead.
We take another look as StatCast tells us that ball took off at 110 miles an hour.
And plenty of distance as well. I mean, that was an impressive home run, Boog. He squared it up and knew it was gone.
Base is empty with 2 away. Here's a big power threat. Pete Alonso. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Alonso with a homer in his last game. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Hayward sizes this one up and makes the grab. And that'll do it. Mets draw first blood thanks to this solo homer. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Luis Arraez stands in. First pitch just misses. That to right. Soto gets under it and puts the squeeze on that one. One up, one down. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Yeah, that's fouled off. Holmes. He has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Sends it across to first, and they take care of Tatis for the out. So digging in now for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. And a slider catches the zone.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer lead.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the third out, and we'll end the inning. Wild Card Series, Game 2. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Cease back to work. Here's a high chopper. Slings to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Tyrone Taylor digs in now.
Back outside.
Chris, you and I have gotten to work some memorable postseason games together. One I look back on, 2013 ALCS Game 2, the David Ortiz Grand Slam. Base hit, so they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
For me, Boog, the game I remember is us calling the 2014 AL wildcard game. The Kansas City Royals hosting the Oakland A's. The Royals come from behind to win in extra innings and move on to the division series. They had such a great run that it ended up in the World Series, losing to the San Francisco Giants.
Late swing fouled off. Taylor, the base runner at first with one out. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. He's got it, and there are two outs. And now here's Jeff McNeil. Ground ball up the middle, that's a base hit. Throw in hopes the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
Clay Holmes in the box now. No balls and a strike. This one in the dirt.
No ball, 2 strikes.
First and second, 2 down here in game 2 of the wild card series. Swing and he breaks his back. Throws to first in time. That's the 3rd out. Back here at Petco Park. Here comes Manny Machado. And that's in there for a strike with slider that finds the mark.
You know, Boog, Petco Park seems to be transforming into Machado's castle. I mean, nobody's hit more home runs in this ballpark. And Machado passed Adrian Gonzalez for the top spot on the list in 2023.
Alonso. He'll do it himself. 1 up, 1 down. Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Holmes, an all-star a season ago, 31 years old, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2011. Lindor on to first, and a couple of quick outs. It's Xander Bogaerts now. Hit hard, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. Here's Jason Hayward. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. There's a strike. Bogaerts off of first with 2 away. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. Nimmo raging back towards the wall. And that is the inning. Back here in San Diego, stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Francisco Lindor. Makes a sliding stop. Fires to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great, reaction time was there, and the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Merrill makes the grab for the second out. And now it's Mark Vientos. He's already homered in this game. Just missed. 2 outs, base is empty. Ripped to third. Low throw, and he can't pick it. Bounces it to first, but he digs it out, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Mets. But they hold it. And we're back. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. And now the catcher comes up to him. Elias Diaz. That's in there. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. outside. And the count 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
At the plate, Dylan Cease. In the dirt, 1-0. Up the middle, Lindor. Tosses to first, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd. So the San Diego batting order turns over, and the batter now, Luis Arias. Gets the strike. That was the sweeper. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. 3 up, 3 down. On to the 4th, and stepping in for New York, Pete Alonso. And that one in the air center field. Merrill settles under this one, and he makes the catch. And there's one down. And next for the Mets, Brandon Nimmo. Grounded out his first time up. Swing and a foul straight back. Bases empty, 1 away here in game 2 of the wild card series. Pitch misses, and it's 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and now 2 gone.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
2 outs, base is empty. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Tyrone Taylor. Trying to bunt his way on. And a foul ball. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. And he grounds one to the right side. Tosses to first, and that is the inning. 3 up. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Fernando Tatis Jr.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss.
0-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Here's the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. First pitch misses. That one the other way. Nimmo makes the play. 2 down. Now Machado up here. Off the mark there. Ball 1. The Mets leading by a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That's a ball. Went with the sweeper. Close one. Doesn't get the call. And now 3-0. That's a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Hit on the ground up the middle. That's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball.
The rest of the lineup could learn a thing or two from this at bat right here. He's been patient, and now he's in the driver's seat with a 2-0 count.
That one finds the zone, and that's strike 2. Liner, and this could be trouble. Machado around second. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score.
Comes through with the RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you...
Line, and that's a base hit. Cronenworth comes around and scores. And it's an RBI single. They take the lead. It's 2-1. So 2 down. Jason Hayward, the next up for the Padres. And that misses. Ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. And now it's Elias Diaz. And a slider misses down and away.
You want to hold on to that thing, and you can see his teammates over there. If he doesn't come through with the knock, he's going to get some business when he goes back to the dugout.
That one's in there. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. So it's 2 runs on 4. Wild card series, game 2. Here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Cease back to work. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup. Alvarez in his 3rd season, 23 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Tatis after it. Makes the grab, 1 away. Jeff McNeil stands in. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And the first offering is not close. The Padres up by a run, and we're at the top of the 5th.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, guys aren't touched it.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Merrill flashes the leather on the running catch. And now Clay Holmes grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. And that one pulled foul. Here comes the 0-1. Late with the swing there.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
2 strikes.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. So we head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the pitcher, Dylan Cease, on the inside corner for a strike.
That's a ball.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Good job to fight that one off.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Makes the grab, 1 down.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some...
Oh, that got him.
First base.
So man aboard, 1 down, and it's Tatis at the plate. First pitch just misses. Belsingi, this is a guy that grew up in big league clubhouses, and it's something that you see. Fair ball. Over to third, but the throw's offline.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Merrill, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Just off the inside edge.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at-bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. 2-2 now.
3-2.
That's a strikeout. Good-looking sweeper there.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
Machado in the box now. Takes strike one. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. One run's in. Here comes the throw, and he's out. Up, down, and that ends the inning. A run on. Back here in San Diego, top of the 6th inning. And now it's Frankie Lindor. Fought off foul. Francisco Lindor at the plate. The Mets shortstop, originally drafted by Cleveland, and a guy with some serious power and an excellent defender. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And in foul ground, he pulls it down. 1 out.
Outstanding catch right there, and I love the commitment that he showed. He knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how much room he had to try to minimize that contact. Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball there. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. But they won't have a play as he takes first on the drop, third strike.
Well, you don't see it very often, but every once in a while a guy strikes out and still somehow ends up safe on first. And when it happens, you kind of scratch your head, but I guess sometimes a pitch is so nasty it makes everyone miss. Now they're going to have to get more than 3 outs in this inning.
Vientos in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big-time velo on the bump and big-time pop at the plate.
Misses the sweeper. With the tying run at the plate here in Game 2 of the Wild Card Series. Swings and misses. And the runner holds.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone. By the time it got to the plate, people at home watching it thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
Alonso up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. And downstairs.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
Soto, the runner at first with 2 gone. And a swing and a miss.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Swing and a pop-up. The rise. And that'll do it. No runs. Back here at Petco Park, bottom of the 6th inning. Stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1.
You know, these Padres, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Bogaerts in the box again, takes a strike. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a ground ball up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. Now the left fielder, Jason Heyward. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Snags it for the second out. Here's Elias Diaz. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Next to hit, Dylan Cease. That one finds the corner. Strike 1. Grounds one to short. Third out. Padres lead. Top of inning number 7, and stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
This isn't a pitcher that softens up when he starts to show signs of fatigue. I mean, his stuff stays sharp. Makes these at-bats more difficult than they normally would be against other pitchers at this stage of the game.
That one missed. Movement in the bullpen. Jason Adam up and throwing. Estrada warming up as well. Outside low. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. I've gotten to call some incredible NLDS games here at Petco Park between the Padres and their fierce rivals, the LA Dodgers. NLDS Game 4 here in 22 when the Padres knocked off LA, and then Game 4 in 2024 when the Dodgers started their comeback and eventual run to the World Series. One of the great fan environments in baseball. That's towards center. Merrill under it. And it's caught for the out.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through.
Jason Adam on the pitch out of the pen here.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Swing and a foul out of play. The Padres holding on to a 2-run lead here in the late stages of Game 2. And a foul ball. Outside.
That pitch is out.
One down, base is empty. Struck him out looking. And here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. 0 for 2 in this one. This to third. Zips it to first. And that is the... And we're back. Set. Just off the outside edge.
Well, now that this is a bullpen game, it's clear that whichever bullpen steps up the most is likely going to come away with the W.
This one in the air, right field. Soto gets under it, reaching for it, makes the catch. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
On the ground to third. Jump throw. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe. One gone, runner at first. And now the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. Swing and a miss as he was late. Tatis, the runner at first, with one gone in the inning. That one a little bit high, and the count is 1-1. On the ground, and he punches one right back up the middle. That's what he does. Great contact. In there safely.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Brings it in. Runner tagging from third. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across, and they take a 3-run lead.
They had a chance to add to their lead right there, and they did with the sac fly. Nice job of getting it done. Really good execution with that at bat.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's the ball. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Ripped to third, but handled. And that'll end the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. We're at the top of the 8th. Now it's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil. Adam back to work. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3. Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
In the dirt. On to first. First out in the top of the 8th. So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Jesse Winker looking to start something with 1 gone. And ball 1. Adam, a 6'3" righty, 230 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Kansas. And it's even up. Swing and a ball popped in the air.
Got a changeup and a pretty good one, too. Outside corner, but he just got extended and put the barrel on it. Showed he has a lot of plate coverage on that swing right there.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. Cronenworth, off-balance feet. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to.
So they turn to their closer, Robert Suarez.
So in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
This one chopped to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Dedniel Nunez.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
Swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. And the leadoff man aboard. Here's the left fielder, Jason Hayward. 1 for 3. There's a swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
That one pushed to the left and foul. Way outside, and the count is 1-2. And Eric Summersgill punches him out. That's a strikeout. And now the catcher comes up to him, Elias Diaz. And that one upstairs, ball one. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Cut on and miss. Throw to second and great jump. To the right side. Throw to first in time. So now a pinch hitter for the pitcher, Luis Campusano.
And he's got a little pop in his bat, Brew. Don't sleep on him. He's hit some home runs in the past.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. In comes the runner from third, and it's an RBI single, and they're up by 4. And here's the first baseman, Luis Arias. And that is out of play. Pulls that one foul. Lined into left center field, and that's going to fall for a hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. Tatis stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Down the middle for a strike. And it's 0-2. That's inside.
2 straight.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Traffic on the bases with 1 already in here in game 2 of the wild card series. Goes down looking. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound, Sean Reynolds.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So up next, Mark Vientos. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
Throws across the diamond. Now 1 gone in the 9th. He's 2 outs away. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. 0 for 3 in this one. Swings through that one.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Missed with a changeup. And the count 1-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Only 1 out remaining for the Mets. Now the left fielder, Brandon Nimmo. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's got it. Ball game. The Padres even this series up at a game apiece. And now the right fielder, Lawrence Butler. Inside. So we're off and running in game 3. In the air, out towards left center, Mullins. Sizing this one up, brings it in. And there's one away. Now the A's designated hitter, Brent Rooker. That one ripped. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Outstanding catch right there, and I love the commitment that he showed. He knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how much room he had to try to minimize that contact. For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. We go to the bottom of the first, and into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. And that's in for a strike. 0-1. Henderson matched a homer in his last game. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Adley Rutschman stands in now and watches strike one. One out, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Ryan O'Hearn in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike.
0-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And a pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. 2 outs. Gets a piece and stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And now the count is even.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Struck him out looking. And he strikes out the side. Decisive 3rd game of the wild card round. And now here's the A's catcher, Shea Langoliers. Bounce to the left side. And that chance handled. Tosses across to first. And quickly one away in the second. And now the first baseman, Tyler Soderstrom. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Mullins pulls it down. 2 down. Now at the plate, Zach Geloff. Up the middle, Holiday. Now the throw to first on the run. And very nicely done for the out. Bottom of the second. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. That misses. And that is ball 1. This park is absolutely electric for this game. Such a great postseason atmosphere.
Nothing like the drama you get in the postseason, dude. Love being a part of these games.
And that is cut on and missed. 2-2.
2-2.
Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along. Here's Tyler O'Neill. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back there. Bangs off the wall. The throw into second. And in there with a double off the wall.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Ball 1 there.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
That's down and in.
Ball.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there. You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And the inning is over. 1 hit, 1 left. Back now at Oriole Park. So here's Brown at the in plenty of time to first, and 1 away in the top of the 3rd. Here's Luis Arias. Check swing went around. That's strike 1.
0 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a ball.
1-1.
That one is hammered right field. Cowser ranging back, and it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Man at first with 1 gone. Jacob Wilson up next for the A's. Right through there for a strike. Out towards right center field. Makes the catch for the out. And there's 2 down. So the lineup flips over. Lawrence Butler up next for the A's. Fly to center his first time. That's a base hit. And now first and second with 2 outs.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Now here is Brent Rooker. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Coming home. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and it's 1-0. First and second, 2 outs. Next up for the A's, J.J. Bleday. That one ripped right center field. Bangs off the wall. The run comes in to score from second. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds at third.
Well done, drives in the run. He drove that ball very well out to the deep part of the field, and you may be surprised he didn't get a double out of it, but I'll tell you, they did a great job of getting that ball back into the infield right away.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. Back here in Baltimore, here's the 3rd baseman, Ramon Urias. And there's a foul ball. Right through there for a strike.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Fly ball to right. Butler. 1 away. Now, Jackson Holliday. And that's in for a strike. Holliday went deep in his most recent game. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Up and in, and the count even 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Orioles held in check there. And we're back. And here's the first baseman, Tyler Soderstrom. That's off the inside corner, and that's ball 1. Swings through that one for strike one.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. O'Neill hauls it in, and there's one away. So digging in, Zach Gelof. Grounded out his first time. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Bounced out to short. Henderson over to first in time. That's it out. Seth Brown up next for the A's. 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a ball ripped right field. And that one back, and that one is gone. A monster shot to right. His second home run of the series. It's 3-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Hit on the ground to short. Henderson handles, throws to first, and that is that. The A's get one on this homer. It's now. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now the number 2 hitter, Adley Rutschman.
You know, these Orioles just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
O'Hearn, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike one. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The Orioles trailing by 3 here in this decisive Game 3 of the Wild Card Series. Got him swinging.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Mountcastle batting for the second time, and that's strike one. That one finds the zone. 0-2 now.
No balls, 2 strikes.
On a line out towards center. And that's the inning. Decisive third game of the wild card round. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jacob Wilson. In the air out towards right center. Cowser sizes this one up. He makes the grab, and there's one away. So the batting order turns over. Lawrence Butler now at the plate. And he swings through that one.
These hitters are going to have to find a way to be a little more patient, see more pitches per at bat. Otherwise, that bullpen's not going to have to work over there, and it's going to be advantage pitching all game long.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. 0-2 now. And ball 1. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
And that should be extra bases. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. Relay throw home, and he's out. This is J.J. Bleday. In the dirt.
0-1.
Man at second. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Swing and a miss. The throw to first. Out number 3. So no run. And the first pitch misses for ball one. O'Neill, a multi-gold glove award winner, 29 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2013.
2 balls, 1 strike.
A little bit low. Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Swing and a pop-up. Soderstrom snags it, and there's one down. Colton Cowser, the next to hit for the Orioles. Foul ball.
Boog, this offense is fighting for their lives right now. They're not ready for this season to be over, so they need to dig deep and find a way to get something going. Anything will help.
This one in the air. Soderstrom moving under it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Ball's just not carrying the first tonight.
Now, you would actually say that to your teammate in the dugout?
No, I'm not that cruel. But someone would say it to me, and I'm sure it's probably been said before. Well, I think the key, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be.
Sends it to first, and the Orioles set down in order. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Seranthony Dominguez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game. You know, these Athletics, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? They've logged 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second, and he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. He somehow got to that outside pitch and pulled it hard into the outfield. Not exactly what you're supposed to do with that kind of location, but you wouldn't know it by how the ball came off his bat.
Soderstrom now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Next offering is fouled back. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in this decisive game 3 of the wild card series. Next pitch just misses. Now 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. And he's in there. And a run comes in to score. And he can't get back to first in time as the big turn costs him. Here's the second baseman, Zach Geloff. Has grounded out a couple of times. He swings and fouls one off. Ripped on a line to center. Reaches but can't haul it in. So up next, Seth Brown. He went deep back in the 4th. A pretty important swing of the bat in this ball game.
Yeah, Boogie, he didn't waste any time. He jumped all over that pitch and saw it the entire way. You talk about squaring it up. He didn't miss a stitch on the baseball.
And they tag him out. 2 outs, base is empty. Left field, way back there. And that one hops the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
And here is Luis Urias. 1 for 2. That one out to right. Drops into the glove. And that is that. Back now at Oriole Park. Now the third baseman, Ramon Urias. On the ground, right side. And that's just foul. That one fouled off. Got it. That's his 9th strikeout so far.
Now there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Popped up. Reaching for it and brings it in. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
And that one is downstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. Just missed. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Makes the grab, and that ends the inning. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Andrew Kittredge. Right side. That's the first out at the top of the 7th.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
And first offering is fouled off. Kittredge, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a sinker, and he works in a 4-seamer. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. O'Neill should have this one. And there's 2 away. 2 down, base is empty. Brent Rooker up next for the A's. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
There was a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
That one ripped, but foul. Two down, nobody on. That's off the mark. Going to count 1 and 2. And that one missing low. He goes down looking. And 1-2-3. Bottom of the inning. And now Adley Rutschman. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Lifted in the air out to left. Brown makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And the sweeper is off the plate. Next offering is downstairs.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here. Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Mountcastle, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. High fly ball out to center field. Lede makes the grab, 2 away down. So man aboard, Tyler O'Neill getting ready to hit. And that's in for a strike. The changeup missing. 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their time.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here.
Oh, that one got the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ballgame.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Fastball is outside.
Hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Fair ball.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
Now the 0-1. Hit in the air, right field. Cowser makes the play. 1 down. Tyler Soderstrom will hit next. Close, but called a ball. 1-0. Action in the pen down there. Cionel Perez is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde.
2-0.
Cano getting cranked up as well. 2-0 the count. Here it comes. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up.
Oh, now a great stop. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, that ball off the bat ticketed for the outfield and a base hit for the hitter, but just taken away by the diving stop. Nice job.
Oh, caught up in a rundown now. And they put the tag on him. That's the third out. On to the bottom of the eighth. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Inside corner for a strike. And a swing and a miss. And he keeps putting up the Ks. That's number 11.
Quick 3-pitch strikeout, and you look at the sequence. The plan was clearly to work him inside. Didn't want to let him get his arms extended, make him a little bit uncomfortable in there, and he ended up overmatching him in the process. That's one you have to take note of as a hitter for next time you come to the plate.
Next offering is down low. The Athletics leading by 2 here in the late stages of Game 3. And a swing and a miss.
2-2.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Jackson Holliday, the next to hit. There's a swing and a drive. This one could be trouble. Now he'll turn for second. To second, pulls him off the bag.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch.
Oh, now this one gets away at the plate. Holliday up to third on the wild pitch. That one at the knees for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball.
2-2.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. We're back. It's the top of the ninth. And there's a new pitcher on the mound, Cionel Perez.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. I'll tell you, when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that, I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
And now it's even up. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Colin Selby getting ready to go. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Mullins makes the catch. And there's one away. So a man aboard. Here's the third baseman, Luis Urias. 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The A's looking to add another. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. Now a long throw home. The tag safe. And they lead by 3. They get the tag on him, and that's the second out. And now it's going to be Jacob Wilson. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. Pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1.
No ball.
2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in this decisive Game 3 of the Wild Card Series. Hit in the air out to center field. Mullins in pursuit. Corrals it. And that is that. We head to the bottom of the ninth. Here's Adley Rutschman. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. This one high in the air to left center. Bleday on the move to the alley. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. And it's fouled away. The A's trying to close out a 3-run lead. We're in the last half of the ninth inning. And a foul ball. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Fouled off. And they'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
The Orioles trailing by 3. They're in the last half of inning number 9. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Good eye in that spot.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Back up the middle and a base hit. Around first and hustling for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ballgame.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Got him looking. And the Orioles down to their final out. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusting himself in this one, Boog. Feeling really good about what he's working with. And that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
The Orioles down to their final strike. Ball game. They win this series and punch their ticket to the American League Division Series. So the Athletics take game 3 and are on to the Division Series, Singy. This was a tough task having to play all 3 games in hostile territory, but they got it done winning 2 out of 3.
Well, you said it. Winning is always a challenge on the road, but even more so in the postseason. They showed me a lot in this series.
Ready to go? Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Ground ball to the right side. Arise. And an easy out to start the game. Here's Juan Soto. Sliced hard but foul.
I thought this was a fun note on Soto. In 2023, he hit home runs in Mexico, Canada, and the U.S. I don't think it matters where Soto plays. He's going to hit home runs everywhere he goes.
A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Joe has a beat on it. 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 outs, base is empty. Mark Vientos up now for the Mets. Base knock center field. And that keeps the inning alive. Here's Pete Alonso. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power?
That's right. Swings and misses. And it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Diaz makes the grab. And that's the third. Bottom of the first. Luis Arise stands in. And takes low for ball 1. And that one wrapped foul. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Jackson Merrill in the box now. No balls and a strike. Slides, but it gets by him.
Everything came together for him. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
In the dirt, blocked. And now a man into scoring position. And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Padres. Decisive third game of the wild card round. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Darvish back to work. And a big swing and a miss. Nothing like postseason baseball. There's a buzz in the air. Every pitch seems bigger. It's truly special. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Tatis makes the grab, 1 away.
There really is a different feel to the postseason. I only got 5 games of postseason action in my playing career, but I treasured each of them.
Starling Marte up to hit.
Ball 1.
Darvish, multi-time All-Star, more than 100 career wins on the mound, and he was born in Japan. In the air, right field. And there are 2 down. 2 down, base is empty. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. And that one is inside ball 1. 2 outs, base is empty. Ground ball right side. Cronenworth throws on to first. That ends the frame. Back here at Petco Park. Now it's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Cronenworth, a 7th-round pick by the Rays in 2015 out of the University of Michigan, where he was a two-way guy. And in fact, the Rays used him that way. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Connor Joe, the next up for the Padres. In for a strike, 0-1. Just
that's
missed.
off the plate.
Next
2
one
balls,
in the
1
dirt.
strike.
Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. 2 outs. A rope into right, and that's a base hit. And now it's Elias Diaz. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Headed for the plate. He'll score.
Well, to strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
He's there. He's got it. And that is that. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. Back here in San Diego, and now here's Jeff McNeil. Fouled off left side. Darvish kicks, delivers.
Ball. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one hammered. This one is crushed. Say goodbye to that one. His second homer this series, and it ties it up. It's 1-1.
This game is breathing new life thanks to that home run, and that's exactly what they needed. Well, I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, it's such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. David Peterson up now for the Mets. To the right side. And that one handled. 1 away.
He's out.
That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. Back to the top of the Mets order. Here's Francisco Lindor. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Slides, but he can't come up with it.
Waste no time there. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
And now it's Juan Soto. Fly to left his first time. And it's fouled off.
Well, here's an interesting stat on Darvish. He has more than 100 wins in his big league career. The only Japanese-born pitcher with more wins is Hideo Nomo, my former teammate.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Merrill calls it in, and there's 2 away. And now it's Mark Vientos. 1 for 1 with a single so far. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Tatis settles under it and makes the catch. And that'll do it. But the Mets get even on this solo. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Up now the Padre leadoff man, Luis Arraez. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 1.
1-0. Ball that's outside.
Liner, base hit. Around first, heading for 2. The throw in, and he's there with a leadoff double.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Out in front and foul to the left side. Got him looking. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. So digging in, Jackson Merrill. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. That's a hit. Nimmo quickly gets it back in. Lead runner puts the brakes on, so now it's runners at first and third.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get
intentional pass coming. Bases now loaded, though it does set up a force at every base. Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Golden opportunity right here. That catches the outside corner. Strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Line drive. Jumps, but it's off his glove. And no throw for some reason as he reaches first. And on the play, a run will come in to score. So bases loaded with one away. And now the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And that misses. And that's ball 1. Hard ground ball for a base stop. The run scores from third, and it's an RBI single, and it's 3-1.
Back-to-back base hits. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
And that clips the inside corner. That one to first. Takes it to the bag. That's 1. Here's Elias Diaz. Doubled his first time up. High fly ball out towards left field. Going back. Onto the track. And he makes the catch. 3 runs for him here. New inning getting started. And now, Pete Alonso. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
Well, these Mets, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
Chases in the dirt. Slider there. Diaz on to first. Got him. 1 away on the strikeout.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
Nimmo stands in here. Takes ball 1 low.
No strike.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. The Padres leading by 3 here in this decisive Game 3 of the Wild Card Series. Line drive, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
Here's Starling Marte. First
Ball,
pitch
catch
misses.
inside.
Boog, the runner at first needs to be careful right here. He's dealing with a pickoff artist on the mound.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Wow, no
1-1.
fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a slider, and there's 2 gone.
Nice. Doubled up with the slide. Just expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there is good pitching.
And here is Francisco Alvarez. Cronenworth throws on to first. That's out. And we're back. Bottom 4. Now it's going to be Yu Darvish. In for a strike. 0-1.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. So the San Diego batting order turns over. And now the first baseman, Luis Arias.
You know, these Padres doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Pitch count is pretty high, and they played it for.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Caught just shy of the wall.
Man, he hammered that one to center. I thought it was out of here, but Wynn just absolutely killed it.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr.
Ball,
Pitch
inside.
misses inside, and it's 1-0. That's a base hit. And now 2 aboard. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with 1 gone. Next for the Padres, Jackson Merrill. The hit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. Foul ball there. Runners at the corners, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Has room, and he makes the catch. Here's Machado. He's 0 for 1. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Darvish on third. Tatis at first. 2 out of the inning. On the ground right side. Throws to first. Machado out on the play. Decisive 3rd game of the wild card round. And stepping in for New York, Jeff McNeil. Darvish back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Mets definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. They're swinging at more than 70% of the first pitches they've seen today, and it's just not working out for them.
Joe makes the grab, 1 down.
So those first pitch numbers tell me they should try to find a way to slow this game down a bit. Things have been moving just too quickly for them at times.
Peterson swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the 2nd time today. Up the middle, makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. And now it's Frankie Lindor, 1 for 2. Hard ground ball, base knock. So the inning is still alive with Juan Soto coming to the dish. Juan Soto now 0 for 2 in this one. And first offering is fouled off. The Mets trailing by 3, and we're at the top of the 5th. Two outs. And that's
Inside,
off the
1.
inside edge. Now 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Mets leave. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth.
You know, these
Counts
Padres, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've been lining the ball all over the ballpark, and unfortunately, sometimes it's right into a glove. But still, they've hit 9 line drives so far, and that's something they should feel very good about. Speaking of those line drives, you can't get too discouraged when they don't drop in for you. It's important to remember that you pretty much did everything right, and that's just baseball sometimes.
2 balls,
Next
2
offering
strikes.
upstairs. In the air, left field, down the line. And he makes the grab. One up, one down. And here comes Xander Bogaerts.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
1 out, bases empty. And
Off
this
the
is
plate, ball 1.
inside.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
That one hit to right. Soto going after it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 away. Here's the left fielder, Connor Joe. He swings and misses at the first pitch.
0-1's the
0-1.
count.
Joe measures 6 feet even, 205 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. Two down, nobody on. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Ball 1 there. The other way, and that's a base hit, and that extends the inning. Here's the catcher to hit, Elias Diaz. That's in there, and that is strike 1. Joe off of first with 2 away. Misses, and the count 1-2. Up the middle. Gets it to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Top 6. Now here is Mark Vientos. That's a little bit low.
1-0.
Kicks and deals. That one the other way.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
That's inside.
Alonso, the next to hit, takes ball 1. The Padres leading by 3 here in this decisive game 3 of the wild card series. And that's outside.
The rest of the lineup could learn a thing or two from this at bat right here. He's been patient, and now he's in the driver's seat with a 2-0 count.
Almost got him.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Now he steps out of the box as he asks for time. There's a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
This one in the air. Machado. And there's one down. Brandon Nimmo now at the plate. Swinging a foul straight back.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. But the hands are still stinging after that one.
That misses.
Ball, 1 strike.
And it's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. That's down and in. A slider missed.
2-2 to count.
Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. 1 at second. Double play. They can't. Well, we go bottom 6. Stepping in for San Diego, Yu Darvish. That one finds the corner. 0-1. Fought off foul. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Back to the top of the lineup. And here's the first baseman, Luis Arraez. And that one fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. And that is out of play. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Also really good at bat.
Caught him looking for the K. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strike.
And he dodges that fastball.
That's ball 3.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That's ball 4. Tried another sinker, but couldn't find a zone.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
And there's a foul ball. Tatis leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Hit hard, but foul off to the left. Just
Inside
off the
ball.
inside corner. And that is ball 1. Swings and misses. Struck him out. 1 left for San Diego. Go to the top of the 7th, and stepping in for New York, Starling Marte. That's outside.
Yep, that ball went out.
1-0. Activity in the bullpen. Jeremiah Estrada, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Adam getting loose as well. And another ball.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Very high.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Next offering is in for a strike. Fouled off. He was late. Three-two. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Center field. And out number 1 on the grab.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Alvarez now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Slings it across, 2 out.
Good sinker low in the zone right there.
Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Jeremiah Estrada. He's into the game with the bases empty. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one back there. And it's gone. A soaring shot to center. It's 4-3. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. It's so tough to come in as a pinch hitter and have success. I mean, you really have to keep yourself locked into the game and ready at any time. So it's always impressive to me when someone jumps in there and hits it out. It's a huge lift for your ball club as well.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. That one fouled off. Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the late stages of Game 3. That one missed.
Well, with both starters out of the game, this quickly becomes a bullpen game, and this is something we see more and more in the game today, especially in the postseason.
Swings and misses. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The shortstop takes the ball, trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Juan Soto waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with 1 swing if he gets the chance.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Mets had 2 runs on this. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Sean Reed-Foley.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best.
He won't get there. That should be extra bases. Machado around second. Safely into third with a leadoff triple.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Cronenworth stands in now and watches strike 1. This one in the air. Vientos hauls it in for the out. And there's 1 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Got the job done to put him up by 2. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Stepping in, Connor Joe. And a foul ball.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. The throw to third. The tag. Ow!
On the tag.
Hey, as a former center fielder, I'm feeling pretty good right now. That's an excellent job by this guy to come up throwing and deliver a strike to third base. Now, for the offense, that's a tough one to swallow because you never want to lose a runner in scoring position by making it out at third base.
Digging in, Elias Diaz. There's a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. In the dirt, but kept close.
No ball.
To
Two strikes.
second, but way too late.
He's dead.
Safe there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Joe at second with 2 down. That one misses, and the count is 1-2. And ring him up, says Carl Dixon. That's a strikeout. But the RBI single pushes across a run. A discussion happening at home plate now, and I think they're making a double switch. Jason Adam on the pitch now, and he'll slide into the 7th spot in the lineup on the double switch. Jason Hayward, he'll move into the 9th spot in the lineup. Swinging a foul out of play. Missed with a changeup at 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Robert Suarez, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Got him to chase one upstairs there.
That looked like a case of deciding to swing no matter what. That pitch was way off. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive, but he just expanded the zone to his advantage.
Sets him down on strikes. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective. Mark Vientos up now for the Mets. And a big swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
That one ripped left field. That's down. One hops off the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Safe. And that's his 3rd hit.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Absolutely hammered that baseball. Very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity. And at that speed, it's going to be a great result more often than not. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Tap foul at the plate. The tying run at the plate. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
No ball.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
Stays alive. Tying run at the plate. And that one is lifted in the air. Merrill moving under this one. Squeezes it. And there's 2 down. So up next for New York, Brandon Nimmo. 1 for 3. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Hayward in position. He's got it. And that's the 3rd out. Back here at Petco Park. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's Jason Hayward. First offering, and it just misses. Reed Foley, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, and he works in a slider. Headed towards the corner. Nimmo running hard to get it. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. On the ground to third. Vientos whips it to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th. Luis Arias digs in now. 1 for 4 with a double. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Base is empty, one away here in this decisive Game 3 of the Wild Card Series. And there's a hit. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Transfer bobbled, and there's no throw. Next offering is fouled back. Tatis waits. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down. Jackson Merrill will hit next. And that's outside.
That's out.
Arise on at second with 2 down.
Ball! That pitch is out.
And a foul ball. This one in the dirt. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Man on second, 2 down.
Count is 3-2.
Squirts away a little bit. And they'll do it again. The other way, Vientos tosses to first, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. No run. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Robert Suarez.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
This one lifted in the air, left field. And it's caught for the out. He's 2 outs away. Alvarez getting ready to hit. 3 ground outs already. He's 0 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. The Padres up by 2 here in the late stages of Game 3. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And there's 2 away. So last chance for the Mets. Jeff McNeil stands in. He's already homered here in this one. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Machado on his way over. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. The 0-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. 1 strike away. Two outs. Foul ball still 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. 2 down, nobody on. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And that's it. The San Diego Padres take the series and are off to the NLDS. Now it's the right fielder, Lawrence Butler. That one down the line, and foul ball. And he grounds one back up the middle. Onto O'Hearn. And a quick out, number one. Now the A's designated hitter, Brent Rooker. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. That's in for a strike. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of.
Oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone.
That's as big as it gets right there. You take advantage of a mistake. That is an ultimate. Here it is. Watch it. I'm going to jog around the bases.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Oh, great stop. The throw, and they get the out.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy in the mound.
And first offering is fouled off.
I think it's huge that they were able to score right away. You're playing on the road. Stakes are high. Energy in the ballpark. And you help to quiet that down a little bit.
The wind and the pitch.
Ball. One ball.
Two down, bases empty, but one run across here in game one of the wild card series. Langoliers started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. In the air to left, down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. 2 outs. Hit in the air, left field. O'Neill hauls it in to end the inning. The A's strike first. It's now ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. And there's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Ground ball up the middle. Wilson. Throw off line. He is safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away. Here's Adley Rutschman. Gets the call. Strike one. Henderson gets his lead at first. Nobody out. That pitch gets the inside corner. And that is strike two. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters especially.
Wilson slings to first, and he's out. Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
This hitter loves attacking the first pitch, so not giving him something to hit is a good move.
Clips the corner, and a count 1-1. 2 outs, and one in scoring position. Back to right, Butler on the move. He's got it, and that will end the inning. Game one of this wild card series. And now the first baseman, Tyler Soderstrom. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and he's on at first. Zach Geloff up next for the A's. Fought off foul. Geloff measures 6 feet 2 inches, 25 years old. He's one of the few Major League Baseball players born in the state of Delaware. Cut on and lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away. So here's Brown at the plate. Check swing, and he went. That's strike one.
0-1.
Little chopper rolls foul. Good job to fight that one off. The 0-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. On the ground, a second, might be two. Good feed, that's one. Onto O'Hearn, two. We head to the bottom of the second. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Tyler O'Neill. That's off the inside corner. Ball one.
One wonderful thing about the postseason, you never know who's going to be the hero. It could be the superstar, but often it's a far more unlikely player.
You know, one unlikely postseason hero I saw up close, Alex Gonzalez of the Marlins in the 2003 World Series. Wasn't really known for his bat, but he hit a walk-off homer in extra innings in Game 4. It tied the series and was a huge momentum swing. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Brown makes the catch, and there's one gone. Colton Cowser, the next to hit for the Orioles. That's in there. Strike one.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
0-2.
One out, base is empty. On the inside corner for called strike three.
Oh, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with two strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
And it's 1-1. Swing and a foul straight back. And down on strikes he goes. And a nice inning of work there. As he back now at Oriole Park. Top half of the third inning. Now the third baseman, Luis Urias. On the ground. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and the defense comes away with nothing. And the batter will be the shortstop, Jacob Wilson. And that one fouled off. And that is out of play. Runner at first with no outs here. Hit weakly on the ground towards second. Whips it to first on the run. On the money. Nice play.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
So the lineup flips over. And now the right fielder, Lawrence Butler. Swing and a ground ball. Onto O'Hearn. 2 away. Next up for the A's, Brent Rooker. He's already homered in this game. That's to third. Over to first. That's the third out. Back here in Baltimore as we go to the last of the third. And into the box for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one. And a swing and a miss there.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball.
2 strikes.
Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That one close, ruled the ball. The count now 2-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Jackson Holliday in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. That just misses. And the count is 2-0. And he pumps in a strike.
Well, he left that changeup up. Got away with one there. And he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
And that one off the outside edge. And that's ball 4. Tried another slider, but it missed the plate.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. There's a strike.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Safe at second, and that was not close. And now the switch hitting catcher, Adley Rutschman. Just missed.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And that one fouled off. Tying run and scoring position here in Game 1 of the Wild Card Series.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
So now 2 on and 2 outs. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Oh, right to the backstop. And on the wild pitch, down to third, goes the tying run. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And the inning is over. 2 left. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, J.J. Bleday. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Foul ball there.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Shea Langoliers. Fly to left his first time. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Up the middle. Oh, great stop. The feed for 1 to first, not in time. Great effort there.
Nice dive and stop right there. Gets the out. Great reactions. Excellent job of finishing the play with a nice, easy throw.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Now 1-1. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. Gone. And to the deepest part of the park. He hammers one out to center. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there.
Fires in time. 2 outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Seth Brown. And first offering is fouled off. On a bounce right side. Tosses to first. Third out. The A's with a 2-run blast. It's now 3. Bottom of the 4th. Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Ryan Mountcastle. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And another ball. Check swing, called strike. And that one fouled off. Fights it off. He'll see another. That's inside. And now it's 3-2.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
This one in the air, center field. Bleday, couple of steps in, puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
O'Neill at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. And there's a foul ball. And that's way high. 2-1. And that one is inside.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking. Make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Right through there for a strike.
Thank you.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
That one fouled off. O'Neill at first, one gone. And a foul ball. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Bleday pulls that one down, and there are 2 outs. So up next, Cedric Mullins went down on strikes his first time through. Hit on the ground to the right side. Soderstrom takes it to the bag, and he has thrown. Game 1 of this wild card series. Here's Luis Urias. In the air, foul off first. O'Hearn makes the grab. One up, one down. Jacob Wilson up next for the A's. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
These hitters are going to have to find a way to be a little more patient, see more pitches per at bat. Otherwise, that bullpen's not going to have to work over there, and it's going to be advantage pitching all game long.
Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Yennier Cano is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Dominguez, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th. So the batting order turns over. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Lawrence Butler. Right side, hard hit. Tosses to first, and that will end the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning, here's the third baseman, Jordan Westburg. On the ground to the left. Can't glove it cleanly. Still fires to first. And it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out. Holiday, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. So next to hit for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. And a big swing and a miss. Henderson goes 6 feet 3 inches, 23 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Close one, doesn't get the call. 2-1. The Orioles trailing by 3 here in Game 1 of the Wild Card Series. He's got it, and there's 2 away. And here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman. And strike 1 to the catcher. Here goes the runner. Now this is in the air down the line. Butler. That is the inning. 1 left for the Orioles. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Yennier Cano.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Slice to right, and it goes just foul. In the air, center field. Mullins settles under it. Makes the catch for the out. This is J.J. Bleday. He's 0 for 1. On the ground to third, and that's a fair ball. Now the catcher up to hit, Shea Langoliers. 0 for 2 in this one. Now a high fly ball out to left center. He's got it. Out number 2.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And now Tyler Soderstrom. He had a big swing back in the 4th, a 2-run homer, and that helped them get the lead.
And what a swing it was, Boog. Poetry in motion, and those are the type that you hardly feel when you connect with the baseball. Just so smooth, a great feeling off the bat.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Heart of the order, 3. Back now at Oriole Park, bottom of the 6th inning. And now here is Ryan O'Hearn. First pitch misses.
You know, these Orioles, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success, but at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
Here's a 3-0. Fastball for a strike. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
You got a full count.
Gets under it and pops it up. Wilson. And there's 1 away. So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Ryan Mountcastle. First pitch swinging, and it's a knock. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Here's Tyler O'Neill. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Late on that fastball.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
And that should be extra bases. Mountcastle around third. He will score.
This lefty matchup thing's not going so well.
So runner at second, 2 down. And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And that's in there at the knees. Swing and a ball drilled center field. And that ends the inning. The O's add 1 on an RBI double. It's now. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Seranthony Dominguez. Geloff at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Not close with that one. Going to count 1 and 2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Gassed it right by him. Next up for the A's, Seth Brown. Tap foul at the plate. One down, base is empty. Right through there for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Gregory Soto is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Perez, the power lefty, up as well. Battling here as he fouls it away. Base is empty, 1 away here in the late stages of game 1. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. On the ground right side, Holiday. Fires over to first. And 2 away to start the 7th. Luis Urias up next for the A's. 1 for 2. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. And that one is off the wall. Relay throw to second, and he's out. Cut down, and that is. Back here in Baltimore, bottom of the 7th. Now the 3rd baseman, Jordan Westburg. Bounce to the right side, Geloff. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Holiday, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Inside, 1-1. Line drive. That's a base hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. So digging in, Gunnar Henderson. Late on that fastball.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at-bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
And that'll get down for a hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great,
And next for the Orioles, Ryan O'Hearn. That one's upstairs, ball one. Strike on the inside corner. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last two pitches were well executed.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 2 on, 2 outs. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Gregory Soto. Jacob Wilson now at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Soto goes 6'1", 235 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. In the air out to center. Mullins on his horse. Pulls it in on the run. And there's one down. At the plate, Lawrence Butler, 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. Hard hit left side. Whips it across. Now 2 out. And next is the designated hitter, Brent Rooker. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Makes the catch, inning over. A's go quickly and quietly there. And we're back. Bottom of the 8th. Now here's the Orioles DH, Ryan Mountcastle. In the zone for a strike. That was the sweeper.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.